And welcome to the game, everybody. Glad you've joined us. Some AAA baseball in the Pacific Coast League coming your way. It's the L.
That's the ball four. Three.
One down. And now, Michael Miller. Really bringing some thump at the plate lately. 3 home runs over the last 5 games. And he's unusual insofar as he's a lefty batter who still has great contact ability against southpaws on the mound. A lot of times, lefty batters struggle against left-handed pitching, particularly against good breaking stuff. Maybe he won't continue to have this success as he climbs the ladder. Dives and can't hang on. And beats it. Safe.
Batting fourth.
So the hitting streak rolls on with another knock, and he's just unconscious at the plate lately. It always seems like he comes up to the dish with a plan of attack, and it's clearly been working. We'll see how he counters the inevitable adjustments from opposing pitchers. 1 out and 2 on. The first baseman getting ready to hit. The 0-1 offering. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss.
No ball.
Throw. Safe. Nice job to pull for second and put yourself in scoring position with a big hitter like this at the plate. Good offensive opportunity now. Out towards left center, Azoka sizes this one. Got it. Runner tagging from third. And now the runner will score from third on the wild throw. That's just what they needed here. Good team approach to take the lead on the sac fly. Man at second here with 2 away. Here's the third baseman, Kevin Padlow.
Third baseman, Kevin Padlow.
Line drive, base hit. Headed for the plate. Here comes the throw. But it's offline. And they lead by 2 now. Nice job to drive in the run. That one might as well have been placed on a tee right down the middle. A hitter's dream. And a pitcher's nightmare.
Three. First base.
Leading off, the designated hitter, Michael Miller.
On a line for a base hit. Runner aboard on the leadoff single. That's 2 straight hits for these guys. You talk about strong hands. He's got it. That one was inside, and it got pretty deep in the zone. And he's still got good wood on the ball for the hit to the opposite field. Kick, the pitch, runner goes. Cut on and miss. Throw to second. Out.
Three.
First and second here with nobody out.
Designated hitter, Michael Miller.
Swing and a drive.
We score.
And that gets down in the corner. 1 run comes across around third. The run scores all the way from first. It's 5-1. That at-bat was over in the blink of an eye. Pitcher brought the challenge pitch, a heater right down the pipe, and he was definitely geared up for it. And next, the cleanup hitter,
number 23,
Miller, at second with nobody out.
Lewis.
Ripped towards third. Whips it across. And that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th. So with a runner at second and 1 away, now the third baseman, Kevin Padlow. The pitch, runner breaking for third. Swing, and he breaks his bat. And plenty of time to first.
Now batting, left.
Now at the plate, the left fielder, number 70, 2 runs in to score in the inning. Bottom half of the 5th. Got the hitter swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Now pitching for El Paso.
1 gone and a runner on at first. Now at the dish, Michael Miller. In the air to left center. Azokar moving under this one. Puts it away for the out. Miller had some solid production in the win. 3 hits and a couple of runs knocked in. Strong individual day and a team win, and you'll take that every time. This is a game he can feel really good about.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Dodgers, 8 runs on 14 hits. No errors, they left 11 runners on base. For the visitors, 1 run, 7 hits. No errors, they left 18 runners on base.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Some AAA baseball from the Pacific Coast League on tap for you. It's the El Paso Chihuahuas and the Oklahoma City. So just about set. And on the hill, the lefty, Michael Miller. Well, it's pretty clear from the numbers just how good he's been. An unbelievable performance so far this season with an ERA below 1. Maybe you see that from a really dominant reliever, but from a starter? That's absurd. With ERA, some of it's out of your control, but he's not relying on just luck. Fans should be excited to see him work in this one. 0-2, rocks and fires. Gets it by him for the strikeout. Next up, Eggy Rosario. 1 run batted in yesterday, and that was their only run of the game. That's off the mark. And that is ball 1. And that drops in for a strike.
1-1.
Line, and that's a base hit. So 1 on now with 1 away. Man on at first. Here's the left fielder, Cal Mitchell. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. There's a strike. Swings and misses. Struck him out. And here's the first baseman. Struggling in the clutch lately. Hitting beneath the Mendoza line with teammates in scoring position this month. Rosario, the runner at first with 2 out. That one finds the zone. And the slider just misses. Nice take. Here's the 1-2 offering. Slider misses away. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. And we're just getting going here in the top of the first. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Gassed it right by the bat. So no runs here on a base. So digging in, Michael Miller.
The designated hitter, Michael Miller.
Swing and a rocket. It doinks off the pole and it's gone. An absolutely titanic shot. Home run number 20 on the year. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0. And he extends that nice hitting streak another game with that swing. He looks really locked in. Clearly, he's not just stringing singles together during this streak. As that one came off the bat, it sure looked like it had the distance, but the question was whether it would stay fair or if he was out too far in front. We're back here at the ballpark, and here's the catcher, Ethan Salas. That one in there. That's strike 1. Miller, only 18 years old, and he's a native of South Korea. Good eye there. That's a liner to left. Pulls it in. There's one away. And now the third baseman, number 89. That one finds the zone. Strike one. One out and the base is empty. Just off the outside edge. And now it's even 1-1. Good rip, but that 98-mile-per-hour heat just a cut above. Some real heat there at 98 miles per hour. Next to hit, Oscar Mercado. And that is in for a strike. 0-1. Crushes this one to left, and forget about it. That is a no-doubt home run. 7th homer of the year, and we're all square. It's 1-1. 2 away here, nobody on. Now it's the switch-hitting outfielder, Bryce Johnson. In the air to the right, makes the catch, inning over. 1 hit in the inning.
You're out. Out. Out.
We're back here at the ballpark, all set for the start of this inning. Here's the shortstop at the plate, number 32.
Irvin Pichardo.
Foul ball there. Oh, and 1, here's the pitch. Inside, that was very close. On the ground, and handles this chance. Slings to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, the center fielder, Tim.
And now the center fielder, Tim Lo. Back to the mound. He's got it. Throws to first. And a couple of quick outs.
The batter, number 5, second baseman.
Now it's the second baseman, Eggy Rosario. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And that drops in for a strike. Tied up here early in the ball game. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes. Some serious gas on that one. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. In time. Inning over on the strikeout. Nothing.
Here we go. One down.
Runner at second here and 1 away.
Number 1, designated hitter, Michael Miller.
Swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Swings and lifts this one deep to left. Forget it. It's going to be long gone. Sends it out of here. Did it again. Home run number 2 of the game. It's 3-1. Well, he saw 2 pitches, swung at both of them, and the second time worked out pretty well. That's a good payoff for the aggressive approach. Great job of hitting it where it's pitched. On a fast. It's the start of the 4th. Now the left fielder, Cal Mitchell. That's a great job of recognizing the breaking ball. Even better, he didn't jump too early at a hanger over the middle. Instead, he stayed back and got every bit of it. The first baseman batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. And a big swing and a miss. That's one of the hardest pitches for a batter to handle, especially a lefty. Big sweeping break, and it keeps bending away from you. And now at the plate, Ethan Salas. 0 for 1 so far. Curveball gets over for a called strike. Now here's the 0-2. And there's a ball. Great job to lay off that one on 0-2. Those big looping curves are very tempting. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The Chihuahuas down a run, top half of the fourth. They try to get a chase on a slider down and away. Grounds this one up the middle. Gathers and throws to first. And there are two outs. The third baseman now at the plate. First at bat was a strikeout. And that one fouled off. Two outs, bases empty. He swings and fouls one off. Liner to right. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And that's the end of the inning.
3.
Runners at the corner posts with two away. Inside corner for a strike. And it's 0-1. Swing and a miss, chased it out of the zone. Looks at one, then swings at one, and quickly he's down 0-2. Time to simplify your approach at the plate. Struck him out looking. 2 left on. On to the next inning, and now the DH, Oscar Mercado. Swing and a miss. Strike one. Mercado measures 6'2", 29 years old, and while he's usually in the outfield, today he's the designated hitter. 0-2 now. Gets a piece there, we'll do it again. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. That misses off the outside edge. What a take with 2 strikes. Pitch misses there, 2-2. Keeps the AB going with the foul ball. The 2-2. And that one is foul. We'll try again. 2-2. Here's the pitch. Lands foul. We'll reset and do it again. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Battling here. Fouls it away. Off the mark there, and that's ball 3. That's great discipline laying off that breaking ball coming in. So tough to recognize if it'll be in the zone or not. Cut on and miss, that's a strikeout. So up next, Bryce Johnson. Switch hitter batting righty against the lefty on the mound. That's in there for strike 1. Oklahoma City leading by 3. We're in the top of the 5th inning. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now. Swings through it, and that's a K. And the batter will be the shortstop. 0 for 1.
Irvin Pichardo.
And that drops in for a strike. And it's a strike. Barely misses. 1-2 the count.
2 strikes.
And goes down on strikes. Nice job out there as he gets them 1, 2, 3. On to the top half of inning number 6. Here's the center fielder, Tim Locastro. Fastball finds the inside corner at the knees. With all these first pitch strikes, he's clearly not afraid of contact. This is an aggressive and effective approach. 0-2, and the delivery. Fights it off, we'll see another. On the ground, out to short, Rojas. Now the throw to first on the run. Oh, nice play. Here's the second baseman, Eggy Rosario. 1 for 2.
Eggy Rosario.
Pop foul out of play off to the right. Next one's fouled back. The Chihuahuas trailing by 3, and we're in the top half of the 6th. That one way inside. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. And another ball. Swings and misses. That's out number 2. Here's the left fielder, Cal Mitchell. He's already homered in this ball game.
Mitchell.
That one finds the zone.
0-1.
Slapped hard the other way, but foul. 2 outs and nobody aboard. Back and a miss. That's a strikeout. 3 up, 3 down for him there.
Ow! Ow! Come on, let's get one. Your pitch right here. Your pitch.
In the air to left center. Mitchell on the move. Brings it in. New arm out of the bullpen, Dinelson Lamet. Miller with a solid enough performance on the mound and put on a hitting clinic. Quite the game for the two-way player. Some excellent ABs at the plate. He really looked comfortable and was a serious difference maker for them offensively. At his good pitching, it's an impressive all-around game.
6 runs, 11 hits. No errors. They left 7 runners on base. For the visitors, 4 runs on 8 hits. 1 error. They left 4.
3.
So digging in, Michael Miller. 2 homers in yesterday's game. Probably feeling pretty good coming into this one. Swing and a foul straight back. Runner at first, 1 away. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. Obvious that he was swinging for the fences. Tough to do it on a pitch in that location. And there's a base hit into left. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone. Nice job of 2-strike hitting there. Didn't get overwhelmed. He choked up a bit and punched that one into the outfield for a base hit. And next, the cleanup hitter. On the ground. Could be 2. Quick feed to second for 1. And that's 2. Smoothly executed there. The second baseman turns the double play. Nice throw to first, and that ends the inning. One out and the base is empty. Swing and a foul straight back. This one is labeled. And that one's off the wall. He makes the turn and digs for second base. And that's a double. And he's clearly locked in after yet another hit. Really seeing the ball well lately. He's a threat every time he steps into the box. Runner at second, 1 away. And here's the first baseman. The 0-1. Swing lifts it to shallow left field. That one gets down for a hit. Now a long throw home. It's off the mark and the runner scores. And they trail by only 1. Two outs with a runner at third.
The batter, number 1, designated hitter, Michael Miller.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Oh, gloves it to first. Nicely done for the out. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. We've played 4 full. Go-ahead run on base. Jose Azocar will hit next.
All right, one time, right here.
This pitch misses, and that's ball 1.
Ball 4, take the base.
Now pitching for El Paso.
So 2 down. Miller digs in now. Now a tapper that rolls foul. Miller measures at 6'8", only 18 years old, and he's knocked in double-digit runs in his last 10 games. That's off the mark. And 1-1 now. Out to center. Head in position. Swallows it up. That's out number 3. Batting order turns over. And now the center fielder, Dylan Head. Bunting for a hit. Picks it up in foul territory.
Out. First base. 3. Out. 3. Ball 4, take the base.
So up next,
batter,
Michael Miller.
The designated hitter, Michael Miller.
Hard hit, right side. Steps on the bag. Play made. That ends the inning.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Dodgers, 10 runs.
That's ball 4.
Michael Miller, the next to hit.
The center fielder, Michael Miller.
Foul ball there. Lux on third. Vargas at first with no outs. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Not sure I like that location. Pitcher might be better off busting him in on the hand so he can't extend and drive one. And here's the 0-2. Gets a piece, stays alive. Pulls the string with the changeup and strikes him out. One out with a runner at second.
The center fielder, Michael Miller.
Not close with that one, but still chase. That's a strike. Oh, and 2, here's the pitch. Spoils the 2-strike offering, another coming up. Obvious that he was swinging for the fences. Tough to do it on a pitch in that location. Good job to fight that one off. Now here's the 0-2. Absolutely wrecked in the air to deep right center, and it's gone. A home run. Well, that'll fire up the home crowd. Third home run of the series. It's 2-2. We're back here at the ballpark. Leading off the third baseman.
The third baseman, Clay Dungan.
Line drive. That one-hops the wall. Around second now, going for third. That's a leadoff triple.
The batter.
You're out.
And now the right fielder, Bryce Johnson. Right through there for a strike. Runners are at the corners, one away.
Number 1, Michael Miller.
That one fouled off. Nice stop. To second, that's one. Back to the pitcher covering. It's a double play. Nicely done. And that'll... So 2 down. Here's the center fielder, Michael Miller. Already a homer for him in this one. Swing and a miss at a 99-mile-per-hour pitch. On a cold night like this, hitters are trying to get out in front so they don't get... Swing, drive, forget it. Long home run to right. That one felt good. His second of the night. And they inch closer. It's 5-3. Miller made big contributions in the loss. Blasted a pair of homers. Opposing pitchers will want to take note of how he performed in this one. If he puts together games like this frequently, he won't be at this level for long. Bases are empty with 2 away. Michael Miller now at the plate. Knocked in all 3 of their runs yesterday. Impressive development at the plate so far, and not just with power. Projects to put up some good batting averages in addition to solid home run totals. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Salas under it. Makes the play. That is out number 3. End of 1, and we're still scoreless. 1 out and the bases are empty. Here's the catcher, Ethan Salas. It's this one to fairly deep center field. Tracks it down for the out. 2 away now. Two outs and a runner in scoring position.
Number 1, Michael Miller.
That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Chopper, right side. There with plenty of time. Inning over. 1 hit, 1 left. Sharp grounder, and it gets through for a base hit. And the leadoff hitter aboard. That hit, of course, keeps his hitting streak alive, and it's clear that he's dialed in at the plate. No matter who he's facing, he seems like he's in control of every single at-bat. First offering, and the runner goes. Pitch in for a strike. For a second, and safe. 1 out, runner at second base. Cody Hosey will hit next.
The third baseman, Cody Hosey.
And that's a base hit. Rounds third, headed for the plate. The throw is offline, and the run comes in to score. It's 2-0. Two outs and a runner at first. Next to hit, Michael Miller. 1 for 3.
Miller.
High fly ball, well driven out to right center field. It's back. This one is gone. Circling the bases. Up to 5 homers in the series. And they add a pair. It's 4-1. They are feeling great right now. Already out in front. Then they add that homer. That was a low 90s fastball, and it wound up in a spot that was entirely too hittable. So 2 on and 2 out. And now the center fielder, Michael Miller. He's already homered in this ballgame. That one ripped into right center. This one on its way. Out of here. That'll fire up the dugout. Second home run of the game. And they throw 3 on the board. It's 9-1. He's gone deep in back-to-back games, and his timing looks pretty good at the plate right now. Clearly seeing the ball well. Miller really excelled in this game, helping lead them to the win. 2 home runs in the ballgame. Always great to see a player as locked in as he was in this one. Every at-bat felt like an opportunity to see him deliver.
Here now is our final line score. First for the victorious Dodgers, 9 runs on 13 hits. No errors. They left.
Full, take your base. 3.
The batter now, Michael Miller.
The designated hitter, Michael Miller.
This one chopped on the ground, but foul. And very quickly, it's 0-2 to the DH. Pitcher's targeting the outer half of the plate. We'll see if he's willing to hit to the opposite field. Lux stands at first with 1 away. Line drive to center. Hauls it in, 2 away. And he may be feeling down as he heads back to the dugout, but that's a swing to be proud of. Runner at second here and 1 away. It's a pop-up. The shortstop moving under it. Hauls it in for the out.
The first baseman, number 23.
Runner at first, nobody out.
Number 1, designated hitter, Michael Miller.
Hit hard on a line. Makes the grab on the run. And there's 1 away. And he was all over that heater. A grain or 2 lower on the ball, and it's still flying. 1 down. And the next batter, Michael Miller. And a litlittle something extra at stake in this at-bat. Hitless so far, and the hitting streak is in real jeopardy. Off the plate, 1-0. That's a slider for a strike. And pops it up. Moves under it. Makes the grab, 2 down. Well, he got a lollipop of a breaking ball. Close one here today. Your final score, 5-4. For our whole outstanding crew here at the show, I'm Ben Gelman. We'll see you soon.
Here now.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with.
3, you're out.
Base is empty with 2 out. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Michael Miller. Is another guy who can really put a charge into one. That's a line shot for a base hit. He makes the turn and digs for second base. Chance at a triple. Not in time. He's safe.
In there.
He was ready to go on the first pitch, and it paid off. Great
The
back
first
control
baseman,
on that
number
pitch.
23,
Got a pitch on the outside,
Brandon
let it travel deep
Lewis.
into the zone, and ripped it the other way for the knock. Two out and a runner in scoring position. The first baseman now at the plate. Ground ball to third base and handles this chance. Ends the inning. So they pick up a 2. Welcome back. And towing the slab in this one, Michael Miller. Here's the scouting report. Opposing batters have struggled against him this year, batting under 200. Think about this. From the start of the wild card era in 1995 through 2023, 50 Major League starting pitchers held opposing hitters to a batting average under 200. Only 5 of those seasons came with an ERA over 3. So it goes to show how effective it makes him to keep that batting average against down. And goes down on strikes. And now 1 out. And now the shortstop, Jose Barrero. Making a lot of contact recently, can make it a 5-game hitting streak with a knock in this one. The 0-1. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. 1 out and the base is empty. Foul ball, still 0-2. Good job with that fastball low in the zone. It's most effective when you can spot it on the corners. That's inside. And the count 1-2. That's a pitch that could have gone either way. Good job by the pitcher to accept the plate umpire's call politely. That may pay off for him down the line. Already establishing a potent rhythm, striking out the first 2 batters. It looks like these hitters are gonna have their work cut out for him in this one. Wyatt Langford in the box now. No balls and a strike. Two quick strikeouts to start the game for this lineup. They may need to start attacking the first hittable pitch they see. And here's the 0-2. In the air, right field. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. We're back here at the ballpark. And now, the first baseman. There's a strike. Miller, only 18 years old, and he's a native of South Korea. That slider was cooking. Some serious action on that pitch early in this game. Fights that one away. The count remains 0-2. Swing and a miss. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. The third baseman digs in now. 0-1. No score here in the second inning. That one's in there, and that is strike 2. Perfectly executed backdoor slider, and that's such a tough pitch to hit. It takes a very patient approach from the hitter to stay back long enough to put good wood on it. 0-2 now. Swing and a miss. That's a K. And that's strikeout number 100 on the year. Next up, the designated hitter. That one fouled off. And that drops in for a strike. That one a little bit high. And the count 1-2. That's some smart pitching from him out there to change the eye level. Now that the hitter's looking up, he can come back down low and finish him off. Makes the catch, and that'll do it. We'll move on to the third with no score. We're back here at the ballpark, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Digging in, the switch-hitting outfielder, Michael Reed. Good rip, but that 98-mile-per-hour heat just a cut above. Swings through that one for a strikeout. Here's the center fielder, Derek Hill. That one finds the zone.
0-1 for count.
Battling here, fouls it away. In the air to center. And that'll fall for a base hit. So one on now with one away. That one was way in on the hands. He did a great job to pull them in and get enough barrel on the ball to push it back through the middle for a hit. He swings and fouls one off. Still scoreless in the bottom half of the third. Right through there for a strike. With the speedy runner at first and a hitter with good wheels too, the infielders know they need a hard hit grounder if they're going to turn two. Got him looking, and that's a strikeout. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, caught looking the first time up. Fouled back our way, and that's out of play. If he's gonna try to steal second, I'd expect it early in the count. The deeper into an at-bat you get, the less you want to chance it. That one misses, and that's ball one. That changeup just missed. I'm not sure how he took that with two strikes. And he goes down on strikes. And that ends the inning. One hit, one left.
The batter, number one, designated hitter, Michael Miller.
In the air and deep to left field. Hauls it in for the out.
The first baseman.
Bottom of the fourth, here's the shortstop at the plate, Jose Barrero. Foul ball there. Close, but ruled a ball. One and two, here's the pitch. That one is foul, we'll see another. Now the 1-2 pitch. Lined into left center for a base hit. And a runner on now. So digging in, Wyatt Langford. That one's in there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Wouldn't be surprised to see the runner break from first, trying to stay out of the double play. Cut on and miss. That's a strikeout. At the plate, the first baseman, number 74. Pops this one up. The first baseman settles under it. But it's the pitcher that makes the catch. That's out number 2. Now, the third baseman, number 86, struck out swinging the first time. There's a strike. Serious heat on that fastball, up into triple digits. That's tough to hit at any level. Rocks and fires. That one missed. On 0-2, hitters are often expecting a curveball out of the zone. Nice job to anticipate and lay off it. High fly ball to right field. Handles this one no problem, and that'll end the inning. No runs, one hit. We head to the bottom of the 5th inning. And now the DH, number 3. Swing and a miss. He's done well to get these hitters chasing at pitches outside the zone. They've got to be a bit more patient and make him come into the strike zone if they want to get to him. 0-2, here's the pitch. Got it. 1 gone. So up next, Michael Reed. Struck out swinging the first time. Swing and a foul straight back. Reed measures 6'4", 28 years old, and he was a second-round pick back in 2016. Ground ball right side, and it finds its way through for a hit. And that's a 1-out single. So digging in, Derek Hill, 1 for 1 with a single so far. And a strike in there. Swing and a miss, nice changeup. That's some great arm action from him to sell the changeup. And a foul ball, so he stays alive. Reed at first, 1 out. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Swing went right over top of the curveball.
Now batting.
And here's the catcher. Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Might have a more aggressive approach this plate appearance. That one not close. Ball 1. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Home team down by 1. Bottom half of the 5th. Set down on strikes. Back-to-back Ks. So they've been held. 1-run game, 1 on and 1 out. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Obvious that he was swinging for the fences. Tough to do it on a pitch in that location. Hit hard, that gets through. They fire it in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away. Down in the count, didn't matter. Put a great swing on it. And he wasn't swinging for the downs there, but that was some really solid contact. That's a swing young hitters should try to emulate. On the ground, could be 2. There's 1, out. Back to the pitcher covering. It's a double play. Nicely. We're back here at the ballpark. Home half of the 6th. Now up the second baseman, number 12. And he's got really good wheels. One of those skills you really can't teach. And the curveball is down and in. Fastball in for a strike. That's a hittable pitch, but not what he was looking for. Early in the count, it's okay to take that. Upstairs. 2-1 pitch is in there. Evens the count at 2-2. Just off the outside part of the plate. I'd expect him to try and put a fastball in the zone to avoid the leadoff walk. The hitter might be able to exploit that. Keeps the AB going with the foul ball. This one to right, on the way in. Hauls that one in. Now it's the shortstop, Jose Barrero, 1 for 2. That one catches the zone, and that's strike 1. With all these first pitch strikes, he's clearly not afraid of contact. This is an aggressive and effective approach. Swing and a miss, and the count 1-2. Home team down by 1 here in the bottom of the 6th. Fights it off, we'll see another. Line to right, and that's a base hit. So they get a runner on with a 1-out single. That was a terrific battle he put up in that AB. That one might as well have been placed on a tee right down the middle, a hitter's dream and a pitcher's nightmare. Langford in the box now, takes strike one. To short, could be two. Rojas. Off balance speed, there's one. Throw to first, but not in time. And next, the cleanup hitter. First pitch, swings and misses. He's gonna hunt a pitch to drive because that could bring in the tying run from first. If he doesn't get that kind of pitch, he'll need to adjust and take a walk or just get a simple base hit. 0-2, and the delivery. Gets a piece there, we'll do it again. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Punches that one away with 2 strikes. Now here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Got the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
3.
Bottom of the inning. Here's the third baseman, number 86. There's a strike at the knees. Inside, nearly got the batter. Hoping to put the tying run aboard. Now a tapper that rolls foul. And now the 1-2. Got the strikeout looking. Called strike 3 on a fastball up in the zone.
The batter,
Next up, the designated hitter. 3-pitch strikeout in the last AB. Will definitely want to do better this time. Fastball for a strike. A lot of hittable pitches being taken right now. He's not exactly an ace, so you'd expect the hitters to be a bit more aggressive on mistake pitches. That just misses. And it's 1-2. Impeccable discipline to lay off of that one. Wow. And the 1-2. Sharp grounder, and it gets through for a base hit. And that puts the tying run on base. What a fantastic example of rising to the challenge in a big spot. That one inside off the plate. Dinelson Lamet will take over here. One thing to bear in mind, not a lot of homers. Miller getting ready to hit. Well, you got to be careful with this guy. He's got some serious pop. He can untie this ball game with one swing of the bat. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Here comes the 0-1. Down in the dirt, swing and a miss.
0-2 is the count.
Gets a piece, it stays 0-2. A little inside conscious now, and maybe the pitcher will target the outer half of the plate. Swing and a miss for the K. Swing went right over top of the curveball. 1 out and a runner at second. Next is the designated hitter, Michael Miller.
Oh, big dog, right here, one time.
Bouncing ball here, rolls foul. 1 out, and the potential go-ahead run is at second. Base hit! Coming to the plate. The run comes in to score from second, and a 2-1 ball game now. Nice job to drive in the run. A well-thrown slider down and away, but good job to not pull off it and make that kind of contact. 1 away and a runner at first. The first baseman will hit next. Step off throw to first. Miller back in on a dive. Shreve, a 6'4 lefty. He works with a 4-seam fastball, a splitter, and he mixes in a slider. Runner on the go. Fly ball left field. Langford settles under this one. Makes the grab. Now a throw to first. Runner won't get back in time. It's a double play.
3.
Miller worked worked into the seventh, didn't allow any runs, and posted double-digit strikeouts. He was certainly a big part of why they won this game. I'm sure his performance here impressed the coaching staff and maybe even the front office.
Here now is our final line score. First for the victorious Dodgers, 2 runs on 11 hits, no errors. They left 13 runners on base.
Michael Miller, the next to hit. On the ground to second, might be 2. Good feed, that's 1. On to first, double play, and that's the inning. 1 error in the inning, but... On the corner for a strike. He's done well so far, but we'll see what adjustments the heart of the order make for him the second time around. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. 1 up, 1 down. And he may be feeling down as he heads. Miller measures at 6'8", only 18 years old, and he's knocked in double-digit runs in his last 10 games. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1. Grounder to first. That one will find its way through. Runner aboard on the leadoff single. The first baseman now at the plate.
Number 23, Brandon Lewis.
On 0-1, the delivery. Runner on the go. To second, there's 1. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play. No outs. Runner at first. Miller digs in now. 1 for 3. Swing and a drive. That's a fair ball, and it's getting into the corner. Around third. The relay to the plate. It's offline, and the run scores. And they've cut it to a 2-run deficit. And he's clearly locked in after yet another hit. Really seeing the ball well lately. He's a threat every time he steps into the box. And the tying run's at the plate. Bounces this one to the right side. Steps on the bag. First out here in the top of the 8th. So up next, Cody Hosey. Tying run waits at the plate. Line and a base hit into right. Runner from third in to score. It's 3-2, and that's a 1-out single.
4-4, take the base.
Michael Miller will hit next. Well struck, right field. It's pretty deep. Snags it on the warning track. Just missed that one a bit. A half-inch closer to the sweet spot, and it might have gotten down for a hit. Always nice to see a player at this level coming to the plate with a plan and delivering strong results.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Dodgers.
A swing and a miss.
0-1's the count.
Fouled off. He was late. 1 out, base is empty, and a run in. And we're just getting going here in the top of the first. Swing, drive, forget it. Long home run to right. An absolutely titanic shot, and they tack one on the board. It's 2-0. He's been on an upward trend at the plate recently. A lot of good at-bats when you start stringing them on to the bottom of the second. And now it's going to be Michael Reed. Line drive, that's a base hit out into left center field. And the leadoff hitter aboard. When you've got the hitter 0-2, you can't serve one up in the heart of the zone. 2 outs, bases empty.
Now batting, the center fielder.
Miller batting third today, and he's been on quite a tear at the plate, hitting better than .450 over his last 10 games. Fly ball to left, down the line. And that's a foul ball. 2 down and nobody aboard. We're here in the top half of the third. Swings and rips it towards right center. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And that's the third out. Offense held in check here. Full house on the bases with 1 away. That one is absolutely pummeled. Gone! Grand slam! Oh my! Circles the bases. Did it again. Home run number 2 of the game. It's 6-0. Always helps to pad the lead, and they did exactly that. It's always nice to see a team effort come together like this. They set the table for him, and he unloaded the bases with the grand. So digging in, Michael Miller. And hold on to your seats, everybody, because he digs in here with a chance at launching his 3rd homer of the ballgame. Not a feat you'll get to witness every day. Skies it out towards left center. Hauls it in, and there's 1 away. Miller made some big contributions for them in the win. 2 home runs in the ballgame. Always great to see a player as locked in as he was in this one. Every at-bat felt like an opportunity to see him deliver.
Here now is our final line score. First for the victorious.
You're out.
Michael Miller getting ready to hit. Slider misses away.
1-0.
Hard ground ball, that's a base hit. That keeps the inning going. Two outs and a runner at first. And now, Gavin Lux.
The second baseman, Gavin Lux.
To first, runner breaks for second. The tag, and he is out at second. This play doesn't cost them. Man at first with one gone. Now the left fielder, Hazel Cepeda. And the 0-1 now. And a base hit up the middle. Lead runners around second. To third. The tag, out. What a terrific throw from center field to cut the runner down at third base. He showed good mechanics and arm strength there. But on offense, you'd like to see them being a bit more cautious and not lose the runner in scoring position. Two outs and a runner in scoring position.
The center fielder, Michael Miller.
Lined into left center for a base hit. In comes the run from third to add on. It's 3-zip. So two down. Here's the second baseman, Gavin Lux.
Gavin Lux.
And here's the 0-2. Runner on the go. Struck out swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup. A run on 2 hits. Runner at second, 2 down.
The center fielder, number 1, Michael Miller.
First pitch misses, ball 1. I guess the silver lining is that he hasn't walked anybody, but they are peppering him with their hitting. He needs to miss some more bats. Line drive for a base hit, coming home. The run comes in from second. It's 5-3. And he's clearly locked in after yet another hit. Really seeing the ball well lately. He's a threat every time he steps into the box.
Get back.
Checks on the runner and back in there. Miller leading off first with 2 away. This one is labeled. Might be trouble here. Around third. They add on as the run scores all the way from first. It's 6-3. Picks himself up an RBI. Great. Miller will hit next. 3 for 3 with 3 singles.
Michael Miller.
That one ripped into right center. It's pretty deep. This one is gone. An absolutely titanic shot. Up to 3 home runs in the series. It's 8-3. Miller was outstanding in this one, helping them get the win. 4 hits, 1 of them a homer. Opposing pitchers will want to take note of how he performed in this one. If he puts together games like this frequently, he won't be at this level for long.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the Victoria.
You're out.
Now at the plate,
Batting
Michael
third,
Miller.
The designated hitter, Michael Miller.
Man, boy.
That one misses low. 1 out and a runner at second. And we're just getting going here in the top of the first. Foul ball there. And a big swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fights it off, we'll see another.
Hey,
1-2 offering. Can't make the play, but plenty of time to recover, and that's the second out.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, number 23, Brandon. Leading off for Oklahoma City, the designated hitter, Michael Miller.
A swing and a miss.
0-1.
Yeah, you got it. No one better. Let's go.
This pitch popped up. The second baseman under it. Brings it in for the out. Those high fastballs in the zone. One out and the base is empty. That one fouled off. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. That one missed. That's smart pitching against a hitter who uses the whole field. If he can't extend his arms, it's hard for him to hit the other way. Hard hit, right side. And plenty of time to first. With the go-ahead run at first.
The designated hitter, Michael Miller.
And a big swing and a miss.
0-1's the count.
Hey, keep it going. Watch out for
it. And a slow roller. There in plenty of time, ends the inning. They pick up a run. No complaints about getting a team win, but he's capable of giving them more than he did today. Nothing too bad, but nothing great either.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Dodgers. 2 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors. They left 10 runners unstranded.
Hello, baseball fans. Welcome into this one. This game will feature AAA baseball from the Pacific Coast League. So 2 down. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Michael Miller, went hitless in 4 at-bats yesterday. Hit hard on a line. Could be 2, maybe more. He makes the turn and digs for second base. Starts the afternoon off right with a double. He was ready to go on the first pitch, and it paid off. You talk about strong hands. He's got them. That one was inside, and it got pretty deep in the zone. And he still got good wood on the ball for the hit to the opposite field. Rips this one to short. There with plenty of time, inning over. A double in the inning, but the runner is stranded. Midway. We're back here at the ballpark. And today's starter, Michael Miller. He's a bit of a road warrior.
The second baseman.
Quite the strikeout-to-walk ratio he's posted this season. Better than 4-1. That is elite control, and it usually leads to a whole lot of success when you can avoid beating yourself with walks. Obviously, you need to limit hits as well, but he's showing some high-level skills on the mound. Fights that one off, we'll reset and do it again. And again on 0-2. That one's too high. Swings through it, and that's a K. And now the shortstop, Jose Barrero. That misses the zone. 1-0. Top of the zone for a called strike. That's one way to set a tone for his outing. 98 miles per hour is always impressive, especially this early on. This one is labeled. That's a base hit, and that's a 1-out single. Nice job at the dish. He fell behind, but held tough and got the hit. That one was served in a punch bowl right down the middle, and he regretted it as soon as it left his hand. The 0-1. Little chopper rolls foul. Now here's the 0-2. Keeps the AB going with the foul ball. Got him looking, and that's a strikeout. And now at the plate, the first baseman, number 74. That's in there for strike one. Some real heat there at 98 miles per hour. An inning in the book. Bottom of the inning, now at the dish, the third baseman. And that's off the inside edge. And that is ball one. Miller measures at 6'8", 185 pounds, and he's a native of South Korea. He hits a fly to center, tracks it down for the out. One up, one down. Next up, the designated hitter. It's been a tough stretch at the plate. Just one hit in the last 5 games. Here comes the 0-1. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. That slider was cooking. Some serious action on that pitch early in this game. Ball one. Nice take. Chopper right side. Nice grab to first. And he beats the throw. He's safe. No trouble beating out the infield hit. Good hustle down the line. That one might as well have been placed on a tee right down the middle. A hitter's dream and a pitcher's nightmare. Michael Reed, the next to hit, takes ball one. Next one's fouled back. The Express trailing by 3. Bottom half of the second inning. 1-1 pitch fouled away. Swings through that one for a strikeout. Man on at first. And here at the plate, Derek Hill. There's a strike at the knees. And misses inside. Good eye there. Here comes the 2-2. Punches that one away with 2 strikes. Got it. And there's another strikeout. So no runs here on a...
Leading off for Oklahoma City, the designated hitter, Michael Miller.
Hot shot to third. Fires over to first. And a quick out, number 1.
Ball 4, take the base.
We're back here at the ballpark. And here's the catcher, number 89. Swing lifted to left field. The left fielder under it. Hauls it in, and there's one away. And now it's the switch-hitting second baseman. Went down on strikes the first time through. Late on that fastball. Some serious gas on that one. Swing and a miss. Looks like somebody forgot to switch the RPM on the batter. And that's outside. What a take with 2 strikes. Pitch misses, and that's ball 2. 1 out and the base is empty. And that one is in the dirt. That one is foul. We'll see another. Caught him looking for the strikeout. Base is empty with 2 out, and the batter will be the shortstop. And that one fouled off. Foul ball, it stays nothing in 2. In the dirt. got the strikeout looking. A controversial called third strike to end the inning. Bottom of the fourth, now the left fielder, Wyatt Langford. He swings and fouls one off. On 0-1, the delivery. Right through there for a strike. I know he missed the zone, but that thing was hissing as it came home. Always fun seeing a pitcher break triple digits. On the ground, right side, and steps on the bag for the out.
Now batting.
And here's the first baseman. 3-pitch strikeout in the last AB. Will definitely want to do better this time. And that one is in for a strike. The Express, trailing by 3. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Next one's fouled back. Chases the fastball up the ladder, and he strikes out. Well, he's got no excuse for not being on time on that last heater. 3 straight fastballs, and he still couldn't catch up to it. Foul ball there. The 0-1 offering. And it's strike 2. On the ground to third. Jump throw. And they get the out. So no runs.
You're out.
Runner at second, 2 down.
Designated hitter, Michael Miller.
That misses. Ball 1. That one fouled off. 2 outs and a runner in scoring position. And that one fouled off. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. And he goes down on strikes. And that's that. So no runs on no hits. We head to the bottom of the 5th inning. And now the DH, number 86. That one in there across the letters. That's a hittable pitch, but not what he was looking for. Early in the count, it's okay to take that. Just off the outside edge. Takes a strike. Got him swinging. And the leadoff batter retired in their half of the 5th. Now it's the right fielder, Michael Reed. Struck out swinging the first time. Fouled off. He was late. Reed measures 6'4", 28 years old. And he was a second-round pick back in 2016. And that drops in for a strike. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Bottom half of the 5th. Set down on strikes. Back-to-back Ks. And now the center fielder, Derek Hill, struck out swinging in the first AB. And that's outside. And it's 1-0. 2 outs, bases empty. And there's a ball. That's outside, and it's 3-0. Pretty unusual seeing him fall behind in the count like this. He could give up his first walk here. And there's the automatic take to make it 3-1. 2 outs and nobody aboard. Now a tapper that rolls foul. What a job to stifle this offense. Almost 5 full innings of shutout pitching. Laced down the line, could be extra bases. Makes the turn, heads for second base. Here comes the throw. Makes it to second base with 2 gone. Here's the speedy catcher. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. Hill at second with 2 away. Slider misses away. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. Lux to first.
Got it.
Play made. That ends the inning. So they've been held.
Out. Out. 3.
We'll move on to the bottom of the 6th. And now the second baseman. In the air, out to right. There to make the catch. And there's one down. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Caught looking the first time up. That's in there. Strike 1. Miller has been excellent in this ballgame. Strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Pitch is in the dirt.
2 strikes.
Swings and misses. Struck him out. Base is empty with 2 out. The batter now, Wyatt Langford. Bouncing ball here, rolls foul. With all these first pitch strikes, he's clearly not afraid of contact. This is an aggressive and effective approach. And the count 1-2. Really frustrating day for the manager. This offense isn't showing a whole lot right now. Swing and a high fly to left. Going back on this one. Pulls it down.
3. Out.
We're back here at the ballpark, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the first baseman, number 74. Swing and a foul straight back. 0-1 now. And it's a strike. Pitch misses inside. And the count is 1-2. Swings and misses. Struck him out. The third baseman digs in now. First pitch, and it just misses. Some excellent pitching in this one. He's commanding everything very well. That one was in a location that wasn't going to come back to bite him. Snags it for the second out. Next up, the designated hitter. 1 for 2. That one's in there. 0-1. Battling here, fouls it away. 0-2, here's the pitch. Hack and a miss, that's a strikeout. Still in. Nobody on and 2 outs. Miller now at the plate. Swing and a drive. Way deep. And that's a homer. Circling the bases. 4th home run of the series. And they boost their lead. It's 4-0.
4-4. Take the base.
Miller pitched 7 scoreless innings and had double-digit strikeouts as well. This is the kind of start that the organization wants to see from him regularly. Consistently delivering this kind of excellence can really speed up his timeline.
Here now.
Nestled between Tony Gwynn Drive and Trevor Hoffman Way, this is Petco Park. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers and the San Diego Padres. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. All right, just about set to go. And pitching here today, Yu Darvish.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working. But if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
And here comes Mookie Betts, the leadoff batter, as he swings through it for strike 1. Turned on, but foul wide of third. And Mookie takes.
He's dealing with a great 2-strike hitter right here. The strikeout is not automatic.
That misses the zone. The count now 2-2. And the righty deals. Pitch misses. 3-2 now. Turns and fires to Betts. It's through for a hit.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. Ground ball right side. Cronenworth fires to second for 1. Over first, safe.
Batting third, the catcher, Will Smith.
The batter now will be Will Smith.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Yeah.
Big swing and a miss.
Well, the hitter shows the
0-1.
pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it. Still trying to get that ground ball double play.
And that one almost hit him. Up and in, ball 2.
2-1.
That one sizzling on its way through to the outfield. And a go-ahead run into scoring position. 1 away.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. You see a ball come off the bat like that, you know it's pretty much a perfect swing. And for me, I start wondering, and I'm looking on the computer, what was the exit velocity? This time 106.
First and second, 1 out. And now it's Max Muncy. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye.
Yeah.
That one finds the zone. 0-1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Two on, 1 out. And takes low for ball 1. Meanwhile,
1-1.
activity in the bullpen. Tom Cosgrove appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Moorehome getting loose as well. And that's outside.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
The 2-1 comes up empty. That's strike 2. With the go-ahead run standing at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. The 2-2. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Pitch misses, and the count's full. I got to call NLDS Game 4 here in 2022 at Petco Park, where the Padres knocked out their rivals, the LA Dodgers. The place was just nuts the entire game. Terrific fan support. At the belt and fires. Right through there, got it. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
James Outman steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Swings through that one out in front that time.
No ball. 1 strike.
On the ground to short, Kim. They take the force out, and that is the inning. 2 left on, and now the Padres get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. And we're back. And on the mound in this one, Shohei Ohtani.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Here's Xander Bogaerts. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Swings through that one for strike one. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
And the 0-2.
That's the ball.
The pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Batting second.
So with one down, it'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. And there's a strike. Ohtani, a former MVP. He throws a slurve, a four-seamer, a cutter, a splitter, and he works in a sinker. One down, base is empty.
1-1.
And there's a ball. Strike two.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Next pitch misses way outside. One out, base is empty. And that's ball four.
Take your base, ball four.
Now, this is a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
One gone, runner at first. Now here's Jake Cronenworth. Ohtani keeping him close.
They might want to steal second in this spot, but he's dealing with a catcher that has one of the best pop times in the game. He needs to pick his spot very wisely.
That one finds the zone. It's 0-1. Right-hander kick steals. And that one fouled off.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And a pitch. Going to count 1-2. And another ball. Right back to the mound. Could be an easy two. There's one. What a double play that was. Inning over. We'll move to the second now at Petco Park. No score. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Jeremiah Estrada. And now Teoscar Hernandez. And a pitch. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. There's a strike, 95 of that one.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Got him. And one away.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count. Just a 4 ball.
Here comes Chris Taylor. Swings and misses. And that's strike one.
Zero balls, one strike.
One down, base is empty. Ripped on a line. And a couple of quick outs.
Batting it, the right fielder, Jason.
Here's Jason Hayward. First pitch misses. Hayward, a former All-Star, 34-year-old vet, and he's usually in center, but today starting in right. And that one is lifted in the air. Profar settles under it. Makes the from downtown Cleveland and Progressive Field, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Seattle Mariners taking on the Cleveland Guardians. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go now. And today's starting pitcher, Shane Bieber. What do we need to know here?
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve, and because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
All right, ready to go here. J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit.
J.P. Crawford.
The pitch. And he grounds one to the right side. Takes it himself. One up, one down. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
If they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one. One out, base is empty. Next pitch way upstairs. The Mariners knew what they had. Signed him in July of 2017 for a little under $2 million when Rodriguez was just 16 years old out of the Dominican Republic. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two. Fast forward to 2022 for Julio Rodriguez to win the Rookie of the Year. The Seattle Mariners were then compensated with the 29th overall pick in the first round of the draft in 2023. Part of the new CBA enticing teams to promote their good young players. The batter now, Jorge Polanco. And that's in there for strike one. Two outs, base is empty. Close one, doesn't get the call. And it's a ball and a strike. Check swing, no appeal.
2-1.
In the air, left field. Kwan brings it in for the third out. Middle of the first. No score after a half inning. Back here in Cleveland, showing the slab in today's game, Luis Castillo.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup move. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Stephen Kwan stands in now, looks at that one inside. Castillo, multi-time All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a sinker, and he works in a changeup. Trying to punt his way on, and that's just foul. And that's downstairs and outside.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
On the ground to the left. One gone, bottom half of the first. Here's the Guardians lineup now. Here's Andres Jimenez. That catches the zone for a strike, and it's 0-1. Kicks and deals. Started to swing, held up.
That's big right there, being able to check your swing. Think about the count swing. Instead of 0-2, he's sitting 1-1 against a really good arm.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Stays alive.
The healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Just missed.
It's a good take.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Righty delivers. Missed with a changeup, and that's ball 3. One down, base is empty. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
Now he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Up the middle, a sliding stop at short, and no throw for some reason as he reaches first. That's got to be an error.
Boog, that's staying within his game right there. I mean, this speedster gets the infield single, and now he's on base to possibly do some damage. I love seeing what guys like this can do to disrupt the game once they get in a position to do so.
The 0-1. There's a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And a pitch. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
And now it's Josh Naylor. Castillo will look to first. Jimenez dives back in safely. Foul ball there. The pitch.
I got 1 ball, 1
Pitch
strike.
out, but no action. The 1-1 is fouled off. Two outs. Oh, he doesn't get the call. 2-2.
I think he wanted that call in the upper part of the zone, but just didn't get it. Now he's just trying to get a better feel for how much it missed so he can adjust his sights just a little bit.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Swings and misses. 3rd out. 2nd inning coming up from Progressive Field. No score. Back now at Progressive Field. All set for the start of the inning. And now the DH, Mitch Garver.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with 1 swing.
And he deals. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. The 0-1. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. The 0-2. That's inside.
Ball 1.
swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Cal Raleigh up next for the Mariners. That one finds the corner. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Base is empty, 1 away here at the top of the second. Right through there for a strike. Patrick Johnson calling the balls and strikes.
Pretty standard zone for Johnson. Sometimes he might get a little jumpy, a little excited and expand the zone, but usually you at least feel like the pitcher on the mound is earning it, and that's important because you got to make players earn it.
Goes down looking.
Well, that's not the best two-strike fastball I've seen, but it certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
And here is Ty France. Straw has a beat on it. And that is that.
Yo, you want to see something cool?
Into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Detroit Tigers taking on the New York Yankees. First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about ready for baseball. The lefty on the mound for the Yankees, Carlos Rodon. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
And now, Parker Meadows. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Fastball in for a strike. And away we go this afternoon. That misses. And the count even 1-1. There's a strike. 95 of that one. And a ball and 2 strikes. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And he's there with a leadoff double.
Everything came together for him. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Here's Riley Green. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Go ahead run in scoring position. Nobody out. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And that's in the dirt. And it's 1-1. Rodon sets and deals. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Verdugo snags it on the run. And now the Tigers line up for manager A.J. Hinch. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
We know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
Meadows, the runner at second with one away. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
And that one moves his feet. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Kerry Carpenter digs in now. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Here's a player known for playing better in day games, which is not always the case. I mean, day games are different, bro. Things change from game times to your daily routine, but he sure makes the transition look easy.
Next offering is in for a strike. Line drive. And that's the third out. So they work around the leadoff double. And now the Yankees will see what they can do. No score. Back now in the Bronx. So here's the lefty, Tarek Skubal.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
DJ LeMahieu, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. LeMahieu, a former Gold Glove winner, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he was a second-round pick back in 2009. That one fouled off. Fouled off. He was late. The wind and the pitch.
Nope, inside, ball 2.
cut on and miss, struck him out, and there's one down. Aaron Judge at the plate. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. First pitch, and he just misses. One out, bases empty. 2 balls, no strikes, the count. And Judge spoils that one. 2-1 on Judge. Judge tries to hold up, appeal to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing. 2-2 now. Wouldn't chase that time. Swing and a miss. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with a number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Juan Soto in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. 2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Meadows makes the grab, and that ends the inning. Scoreless after 1. Second inning set to go. Here's Mark Canha.
Mark Canha.
Rodon back to work. Check swing, no appeal, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
Rodon ready. Here comes. And another ball.
2-1.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss and a changeup in the dirt. Got him. One away on the strikeout. And next up for the Tigers, Colt Heath. That one off the mark. 1-0. Wouldn't chase that time.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boogie's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players question the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
2 balls, 1 strike.
1 down, base is empty. Good eye right there. Gio Urshela waiting to hit for Detroit. Second inning here, no score. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Aaron Boone makes his way out of the dugout, and he will make a move to the bullpen. Carlos Rodon is done in this one. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. New pitcher for the Yankees, Ian Hamilton.
Number 71, Ian Hamilton.
Substitution being made at first. On a pinch run, Matt Vierling. Here's Gio Urshela. Ball one, no strikes. With the go-ahead run at first, here at the top of the second. Ground ball could be two. Over to Torres.
He's out.
And that's quick work out of the pen. One batter. Live from Cleveland, this is Progressive Field. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Texas Rangers taking on the Cleveland Guardians. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about to get started and getting to start. Shane Bieber, what's the word on him?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Righty to the plate.
Hey!
Just missed. Swing and a miss.
Well, when those hitters count, sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The wind of the pitch. Got him swinging.
Well, pitchers have become so much better at commanding that high fastball. It used to be that a lot of pitchers didn't like to throw it because it threw off their release point and their mechanics, and they're aimed at keeping everything at the knees, get ground balls. But because hitters get a swing path that can lift balls at the knees up in the air and over the fence, this pitch has come back into play, and they are doing some special things with it.
Now it's Corey Seager. One out, bases empty. On the ground, right side. Throws to first in time. And Seager is set down. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
If they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Adolis Garcia in the box now as he leaves that one up high. And another ball. And it's through for a hit.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
Now it's going to be Evan Carter. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Slice the other way and foul. Bieber checks the runner. Garcia back in on a dive. Left-hand hitter waits. That just misses. And the count 1-2.
It's a good take.
Two outs. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Here comes a pitch. That one missing inside.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Swing and a miss, and that is that. 1 hit, 1 left. Now the Guardians will get their shot, still scoreless. And we're back. And towing the slab in this one, Nathan Eovaldi.
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here's the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. Kawhi to kick the pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. Eovaldi, an all-star a season ago. He features a 4-seam fastball, a splitter, a cutter, a curve, and he works in a slider. That one hit to right. Garcia heads after it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 away.
Batting second.
Here's the Guardians lineup now. Here's Andres Jimenez. And there's a foul ball. Left-hand batter waits.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Hit in the air, left field. Carter makes the grab for the second out.
Batting third, the third baseman.
Now it's Jose Ramirez.
Boog, I just love watching Ramirez play the game. He can swing it from both sides of the plate. He's elite with the bat, and he's honestly one of the least talked about superstars in the sport.
Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. 2 outs, base is empty. Oh, and 2 now as he swings through it.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Next offering down in the dirt. Battling here as he fouls it away. And that misses off the outside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Two down, nobody on. That smash towards center. That's a base hit.
He was all over that one. Ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall. There aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
Here's Josh Naylor. Fought off foul. Kicks and fires. Popped up to the left into foul ground. And he makes the catch. And that is the third out of the inning. Guardians lead 1. Scoreless after 1. New inning getting started. Here's Josh Young.
The third baseman, number 6.
Bieber in his 6th season, 28 years old. And he's a former All-Star Game MVP. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Gets under and pops it up. Jimenez drifts towards it. Makes the catch for the out.
Batting fifth, the first baseman,
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. Line to left. And a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Waste no time there. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. That's it for Shane Bieber, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. Nick Sandlin comes on now.
Number 52, Nick Sandlin.
One down, runner at first. Now the catcher for the Rangers, Jonah Heim. That misses, and that is ball one. Low at first, one gone. Runner takes off, and that one fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And it's even up. That one way inside.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Right-handed reliever. On the ground to first. Feed to second, that's one. Back to the pitcher covering. It's a double play. Welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming your way next. Almost ready to get underway, and on the hill, a soft tossing lefty, just like you, Chris, Jose Quintana. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
O'Neal Cruz in the box here lets that one go for a ball. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for them to stay down around the knees to be effective.
Good, swinging for the strikeout. Had him way out front of the slur.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield.
Here's a Pirates lineup now. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boo. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. 2 out, space is empty. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Swings through that one for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. One and 2 now. Wouldn't chase that time.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Line drive, and that's a base hit to right. And that extends the inning.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
Andrew McCutchen in the box now. No balls and a strike.
0-1's the count.
Two outs. And that one fouled off. And here it comes. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. And that moves the go-ahead run to scoring position with 2 gone.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
So 2 aboard and 2 out, scoreless game. Up next for the Pirates, Jack Sawinski. First pitch just misses.
Pretty smart not to serve something up for him right there. He's really good at hitting the first pitch.
And fouled off. Two on, 2 outs. And a count 1 and 2. And another ball. Through for a base hit. Here comes Hayes around third. The throw is offline and he's in to score. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Picks himself up at RBI. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
And here's the catcher, Henry Davis. Edge of the zone for a strike. It's 0-1.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
At the belt and fires. Lifted in the air, right center field. Bader sizing it up. He's got it, and that's the third out. Well, they pick up one run on the RBI single. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back here at Citi Field, and on the mound for the Pirates, Mitch Keller. What do we have on him?
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. The pitch. Off the mark there, and it's 1-0. And a pitch. Wouldn't chase that time. The wind of the pitch. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. And yes, he did. He went around. The pitch. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Hauls it in for the out. Here's a Mets lineup now. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Siggy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
One out, base is empty. Up the middle. And that chance handled. And now 2 gone.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Here's Francisco Lindor.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against it.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Right through there for a strike. And that one is lifted in the air. Makes his way towards it. Got it. Really had to move for that grab. And that will end the inning. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Drew Smith.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Well, 1-run game. And the batter now, Rowdy Tellez.
Rowdy Tellez.
And a pitch. Strike 1.
0-1.
And the right-hander deals.
Nope, that's inside.
On its way to the corner. Drifts towards it. And that is foul. And a pitch. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Hard hit, right side. One off, one down.
Batting it, the center fielder, number 12, Michael A. Taylor.
And now here is Michael A. Taylor. And that's off the inside edge. Ball one. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets. Shintaro Fujinami up and throwing. Lopez warming up as well. Base is empty, one away here at the top of the second. And that one is inside.
Boog, our man Darryl Parker, DP, at home plate for this one. Pretty average size strike zone, but the book on him is that it sort of moves around. You can't always count on how he's going to call it from game to game.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
Yeah,
he's one of those umpires that I have to see make his call on a borderline pitch before I start making my call. Like you said, it's not always predictable, but it's pretty fair for the most part. Breaking ball inside. And now it's 3-2. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Leover Peguero, the next to hit, takes ball one. And the 1-0. Taylor runs. Strike in there. Throw. Save.
When you're trying to swipe a bag against an elite level arm behind the plate like this guy, you better get a great jump and hope that your speed can finish this job. That was a great jump right there. Really nice steal at second base.
The pitch. And a foul ball. And the righty deals. And down on strikes he goes. Now 2 out. Here's O'Neal Cruz. Struck out swinging his first time. Just missed. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Missed with a changeup. Now 2-0.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you. So make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Man on second, 2 down. Ripped to third, but handled, and that baseball fans, and welcome. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Texas Rangers and the Toronto Blue Jays. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to go. Starting on the mound in this one, Kevin Gausman. Always a treat to watch one of the best starters in the sport singing.
Four-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Here's a 1-1. Late with the swing there.
1 ball, 2 straight.
Next offering is down low. Kicks and deals. And another ball. Up the middle. A sliding stop. Over to first. Nicely done for the out. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
Bounced up the middle. Bichette whips it to first. And that quickly 2 away.
Batting third, the right fielder, Adolis.
Stepping in, the long ball
Garcia.
threat, Adolis Garcia. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms of the sport. Throws across the diamond, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing for the Rangers. Now the Blue Jays will get their chance. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at Rogers Center, and on the hill in this one, Nathan Eovaldi.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming on the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult for his opponents.
And now for the Jays, George Springer. Springer, a former All-Star, 34-year-old vet, a former first-round pick back in 2011. Fastball for a strike. Ball 1 there. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Just kept it simple. Blake pounding up the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Bichette up to the dish. And that one fouled off. base hit. Rowe holds him at second, but the go-ahead run now in scoring position, and still nobody out.
Back-to-back base hits. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. This one bashed to left center. On its way, and that one's out of here. A gigantic blast. And they tack on 3. It's 3-0. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. Versus power right there, like two locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? A really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
So now Turner in on that right side. And a strike in there.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
The pitch. And that one missing low. Turner's an interesting guy to talk hitting with. He's someone that kind of espouses the modern hitting philosophy. The whole let the ball travel, let the ball get deep. For Justin Turner, that is beat it with that. I want to hit the ball out front. I want to hit the ball out in front of the plate. That's what he is trying to do. And that's down. A base hit.
4 hits in a row, and they're really swinging it here. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Kevin Biggio up to the plate.
That's a ball.
And that one just misses.
One
A
ball,
ball
no
and no
strikes.
strikes. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
And he deals. Bounced out to short. Oh, great stop. Throws from the seat of his pants onto Simeon.
What an acrobatic play right there. Knocks it down.
Oh, that could be
Throws from the seat of his pants, and just looks like he's playing in the backyard. He makes it look really easy.
Here's the second baseman. And a good eye there.
1-0.
And that one in the air center field. Tavares settles under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Pook, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
Two outs. Pulls that one foul. And the pitch. Just off the outside edge. Now 2 balls and a strike. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Biggio, the runner at first with 2 gone. Ground ball left side. On to Simeon. Third out, and that ends the frame. But the biggest swing of the inning comes right here, a 3-run homer. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back now in Toronto, top of the second, and stepping in, the rookie left fielder, Evan Carter. One of the best in the game against right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, that's another story. Now a screamer into the outfield. Kiermaier balls it in, and there's one away.
That is it. The third baseman.
Here's Josh Young.
Josh Young.
And a strike.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
One down, base is empty.
That's the ball.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. 1 out, base is empty. That one in the dirt, and that's ball 2. That's out to center field. Got it. Covered plenty of distance there. And there's 2 down.
That is it. The first baseman.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe.
Lowe.
Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. And that's a strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Check swing, no appeal. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the second. And that's off the inside edge. It's 2-2. Swing and a miss at the splitter, and it's a strikeout. 1 Seaver Way. Welcome to the home of the New York Mets. This is Citi Field. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming your way next. First pitch moments away, and towing the slab in this one, Jose Quintana.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Okay, all set to go. Mookie Betts will get us started.
The shortstop, Mookie Betts.
The wind and the pitch.
Oh, that's out.
Outside. And we're underway from Queens.
First pitch, 107.
The 1-0.
2-0.
And a foul ball. The wind to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy out by any means.
Wouldn't chase that time. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. Up and in, ball 1. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss. And now it's even 1-1.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
One down, base is empty. And misses inside. That one in for a strike, 2-2. Towards first, Alonso steps on first for the out. Time to check out the Dodgers lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singing.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get.
Well, we'll hold that thought as that's the third out, and we'll end the inning. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here. Now the Mets will step up for their first shot in a scoreless ball game. Back after this on the show. Back here in Queens, getting the nod in this one, Shohei Ohtani. How about a scouting report on him?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this run. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Righty to the plate. That missed by a lot.
No strike.
And the count is 2-0. In the air, right center. This is mashed. Way back and gone. And they grab the lead. It's 1-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. When you fall behind in the count 2-0, you still got to try to find a way to keep that hitter off balance. Well, he wasn't able to do it there. The hitter did a nice job of turning that pitch around, not missing it in a hitter's count.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. And first offering is fouled off.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Here comes a pitch. Swings and misses and one down below the zone.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
And down on strikes. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer. Francisco Lindor to the plate now. Fans love him, but he's pretty popular with the players, too.
He certainly is, Boog. A player survey on MLB.com listed him as one of the friendliest infielders to chat with during a game. I'm sure he appreciates the recognition from his peers.
Ohtani, a former MVP, he throws a slurve, a four-seamer, a cutter, a splitter, and he works in a sinker. On the ground, right side. The flip to the pitcher covering. Lindor retired. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Pete Alonso. Check swing on the first pitch. Appeal down to first. Nope, he held back. 2 down, nobody on. And a swing and a miss.
Well, that's today's style of baseball right there, right? Big-time velo on the bump and big-time pop at the plate.
And a big swing and a miss.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
2 strikes.
And another ball. Pitch misses there, and it's 3-2.
That was pretty close on the inside, and obviously he's not too happy with the call out there on the mound as he lets the umpire hear it a little bit. This is where you can't let that frustration compound itself, though. You got to let it out and move on.
3-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 2 outs, base is empty. And there's ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Here's Starling Marte. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Alonso off of first with 2 away. Just missed. And that one fouled off.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Kicks and fires. That
Three
misses.
balls,
3-1. That one catches the corner for a strike.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score.
Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Two outs. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
So here we go again with the walks. It's been a real struggle finding the zone for him in the past. Now, even if they get out of this jam, these walks add pressure and stress to the entire team.
DJ Stewart stands in now and watches strike 1.
At this point, the clean inning is over. Got to settle in, focus on the hitter, and get out of it with minimal damage.
0-1 now. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. And a swing and a miss. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. So they pick up a run of the solo shot and take the lead. We go on to inning number 2. It's the Mets 1 and the Dodgers nothing. All set for the start of the inning. Max Muncy at the dish. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
Nope. Ball 1.
Close, but called a ball. And that's ball 1.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Muncy hits a high fly ball, right field. That's back. And out of here. He'll take a trot around the bases. And we are all tied up. It's 1-1.
Big-time players don't shy away from these spots. He knew he could change the game, and that's exactly what he just did. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient and waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
And at the plate for the Dodgers, James Outman. Just missed.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
And now the lefty on the ground. And that one handled. Off balance throw in time. 1 away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the homer.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball. And then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance, had to try to in the air, get his shoulders turned and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
Teoscar Hernandez swings through it for strike 1. Action in the Mets bullpen. Drew Smith getting ready to go. Lopez also throwing. On the ground right side. And he handles it himself for the out.
Batting 7, the designated hitter, Chris Taylor.
Chris Taylor now. And that one clips the corner. Taylor, 33 years old, and though usually in left field, today he's the designated hitter. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
Some guys don't like not being able to play defense because it helps him to stay in the rhythm. So for him to be the DH, we'll see if he gets a routine together.
2 down, nobody on. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And here it comes. Outside low, and the count is 1-2. That one just misses.
It's a good take.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Pitch misses. Full count now.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Enrique Hernandez waiting to bat for the Dodgers. That's to third. Whips it to first. Taylor out on the play. Welcome. Thanks for joining us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Chicago Cubs going up against the Atlanta Braves. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. And our pitcher in this game, Spencer Strider. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Ready to go? Now a chance for Nico Hoerner. And the pitch. That one finds the zone, and we're underway.
First pitch, 106.
Swing and a liner foul off to the right. Righty delivers. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes, and one out now.
I mean, there aren't many curveballs in the sport today that break like that thing does. Huge movement. It's so difficult to get on the same plane and even think about squaring it up, let alone get a piece and hope he throws something else to keep the at-bat alive.
And up next for Chicago, Seiya Suzuki. That's to third. Throw on to Olsen.
That's an out.
Nice efficient start to the afternoon. That's 2 out. Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
The pitch. And ball 1. That misses the zone, and it's 2-1. Good eye right there. Cody Bellinger hitting on deck circle. Two outs. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
This one in the air. Riley under this one. He's got it. And that is that. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. And now the Braves will get their first crack at it. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Atlanta. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Justin Steele.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Stepping in, Ronald Acuna Jr. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. The pitch. Fastball for a strike.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
That misses the zone. 1-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
And another ball. And there's a fly ball deep right field. Suzuki going back, hits the top of the wall. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. A lot of times in today's game, right fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily. But there's nothing wrong with the extra bases right there.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. And that's off the inside edge.
One ball.
And that's
No
ball
strike.
1. Man at second. And a foul ball left side. And that's in the dirt. The Cubs bullpen with some action. Mark Leiter Jr. up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Number 43 also getting ready.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Swings through that one out in front that time.
2 strikes.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there. And I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Here's Austin Riley. Misses off the plate, and it's 1-0. Acuna over at second, one down. Next pitch is downstairs. At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss, strike one.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
The pitch. This one in the air, right field. Suzuki has a beat on it. And there's two down.
Batting fourth, the first baseman.
Here's Brian Snitker's lineup for the Braves. And this is an offense with a ton of pop, top to bottom, Singy.
Yeah, well, some players will say that home runs are mistakes. They were just a little too quick. Not this club. They're looking to hit the ball over the fence. Not any speedsters in this lineup. Not players that were looking to run around the bases. They're looking to jog. And I expect to see that kind of approach in this one.
And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit. Runner at second, two down.
No, that's
Just
the ball.
missed.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And that's off the inside edge. And it's 2-1. Late that time, and it's strike two.
2-2.
Popped up. Magical. Moving under it. Makes the grab. And the inning is over. One left for Atlanta. Scoreless after one. And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. Here comes Cody Bellinger. The right-hander back to work. That's in there. Strike one. Out towards left center. Pulls it in for the out. Dansby Swanson stands in.
Swanson, former first-round pick by the Arizona Diamondbacks. Vanderbilt player in college, College World Series player, all that good stuff, but really coming into his own.
Turned on, but foul wide of third. Ball delivers outside. Time to look at our umpiring crew in this one. Kenny Jansen behind the plate.
Yeah, and expect a little inconsistency on the corners. He doesn't make any wild calls, but he does give and take there a little bit. So he doesn't have the easiest strike zone to figure out, especially as the game goes on when you're expecting it to become more consistent. Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
And now it's 1-2. Good eye in that spot.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Next offering is downstairs. Christopher Morel to bat next. The wind of the pitch. Got it.
He was shopping at the buckle right there, the way that slider made it walk. That was just nasty.
Christopher Morel.
Next is the designated hitter, Christopher Morel. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. This to third. Whips it across. That's the third out. The home of the Mariners since 1999, T-Mobile Park here in Seattle. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the New York Yankees taking on the Seattle Mariners. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about to get underway, and on the hill, Luis Castillo.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
DJ LeMahieu in now, takes ball one off the plate. On the ground, right side, and it goes just foul. Fastball for a strike. Got him looking for the middle. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. In the air, out towards left center. Judge out on the play, and there's 2 away. And time now to check out the New York Yankees lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent, And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand. Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, caught out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
And here is Giancarlo Stanton. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. Stanton in his 14th season batting in the cleanup spot. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. That one missed.
1-1.
In the air, right side. Haniger makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. So one hit is all they get. Now it'll be the M's turn. No score. Back at T-Mobile Park, and going to the mound in this one for the Yankees, Carlos Rodon. What should we keep an eye on here?
Four-pitch guy, he's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
J.P. Crawford, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one.
He starts him with the fastball, and that's a pitch that's right in his wheelhouse. You need to be careful against him with that one.
Foul ball there. Rodon ready. Here comes. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. And a base hit right there. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Everything came together for him. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass, looking for the sac bunt. That's in there. That's strike one. Rodon fires. Fought off foul. Crawford gets his lead at first with nobody out. This one popped up. Torres sizing this one up. Squeezes it. And there's one down.
Batting third, the second baseman.
Now Scott Service lined up for the Seattle Mariners. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. And fouled off. Fastball for a strike. Man at first, one away. Spoils a two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Kicks and deals. Fly ball down the line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. Out number 2.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter,
Mitch Garver up to hit here. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. That one fouled off. 2 outs. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Next offering upstairs.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
That one at the knees for a strike. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And that moves the go-ahead run to scoring position with 2 gone.
Batting fifth, the catcher.
So 2 down, and now Cal Raleigh. That one's upstairs, ball 1. 1-0. Two outs, a couple of base runners at first and second. Wouldn't chase that time.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Rodon sets and deals. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The pitch. Ty France on deck for the ends. And he walked it.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
And stepping in for the Mariners, Ty France. And that one fouled off. And the 0-1. Way out front for strike 2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Young girl, big dreams, thinking I was foolish. I'm not proud of weak, I let my reputation speak.
Back in Seattle, and here is Anthony Rizzo.
First baseman, Anthony Rizzo.
The wind of the pitch. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1.
It's amazing to look up and see 88 miles per hour on that changeup. Back in the day, that was a pretty good fastball, but with high velocities these days, that speed differential is right where it needs to be.
Not close with that one. Now 1-2. Strikeout. Gassed it right by him.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Here comes Gleyber Torres. Right through there for a strike. Fought off foul. All tied up here at the top of the second. And there's a ball.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
the second.
Well, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
Alex Verdugo stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Two outs, base is empty. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Right-hander kick steals. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. And a good eye there.
It's a good take.
2-2 now. This ball's chopped on the ground. On the run, sends it over to first, and the Yanks go quiet. Live from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, we've got open air baseball for you on the show. It's the Philadelphia Phillies and the Milwaukee Brewers. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Coming up on the first pitch, and our starting pitcher here today, Freddie Peralta.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Ready to go now. Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here.
The designated hitter, Kyle Schwarber.
And a pitch. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. The pitch. Ball one there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swinging a foul straight back. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout. Trey Turner now.
They partnered back in 2023. Turner homered off the same pitcher twice in the same inning. Only a few players have ever done it, and his were against his former team, the Washington Nationals.
One down, base is empty. That one hammered center field. That's back. And it's gone. He flexes his power with that swing, and the Phillies take the lead. It's 1-0.
You can't ask for a better start than hitting a home run in your first at bat to give your team the lead. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
So 1 out, nobody on. Here's the veteran first baseman, Bryce Harper.
Ball.
And ball 1. Peralta, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. And the pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late. Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. Elvis Peguero, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Clark getting cranked up as well. 1 out, base is empty, and a run in, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location. He found a way to just get it by him.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos. He swings and fouls one off. Two down, nobody on. In the air, out towards right center. Frelick pulls it in on the run. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's an early 1-0 lead. Back here in Milwaukee. And on the hill for the Phillies, Zach Wheeler.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Bottom of the first, and here's the veteran outfielder, Christian Yelich. Fair ball. Now it rolls down into the corner. Around second now, going for 3. And the tying runs aboard with a leadoff triple.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Now it's William Contreras. Strike on the inside corner. Hit in the air, right field. And that'll fall for a base hit. In from third is the tying run. It's 1-1.
It's a run on the board and picks up an RBI. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
No outs. Runner at first. Sal Frelick up now for the Brewers. There's a strike. righty deals. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And there's one down. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Righty to the plate. That one well upstairs. And the count even 1-1. And the right-hander deals. Hit hard. That gets through. And the go-ahead run into scoring position. One away.
He was all over that one. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Willie Adames stands in. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He scores and they have the lead. It's 2-1. And he'll pull into second safely.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. Garrett Mitchell up now for the Brewers. Golden opportunity right here. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
That's a real nice cutter right there. I mean, this guy can struggle with the inside pitch at times, so I'd say that's pretty effective if you can continue to command it on that side of the plate.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
Next for Milwaukee, Jackson Chourio. And that's too high.
1-0.
Kicks and fires. Inside, just missed.
He's got a base open, so the pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were sacked.
Hoskins, the runner at third. Adames on at second with 2 down. Ripped, but it curls foul. Two on, 2 outs. Right through there for a strike. That's a little bit low. Bryce Terang up next for the Brewers. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there. But 2 runs for him and they jump ahead. We move to the second in Milwaukee. It's the Brewers 2 and the Phillies 1. Back here at American Family Field, here's the third baseman, Alec Bohm.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And a pitch. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Makes the grab, one down.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
This is Bryson Stott. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. And a base hit up the middle. So a man aboard now with one away.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
And here comes the Brewers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. That does it for Freddie Peralta, and he leaves in a one-run game. New pitcher coming up. We'll be back in a minute. New pitcher on now, Abner Uribe.
Number 45, Abner Uribe.
And up to the plate is JT Realmuto. Pitch is in there. Strike one. One down, Phillies down a run. Fouled off down the right side.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Here comes a pitch. Good job to fight that one off. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike three.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With two strikes you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. I'll tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Brandon Marsh steps to the plate, known for his late inning heroics. Found back our way, and that's out of play.
Right now they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with two outs to score that run from first.
Two outs. Runner on the move. Pitch misses. Go to second. Out there. Nationals Park in Washington, D.C. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Colorado Rockies and the Washington Nationals. First pitch coming your way next. So, almost ready to get underway, and on the mound for Washington in this one, Mackenzie Gore. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches, depending on how things are going and how things are working. But if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
As the lefty gets to work, to the right side, Garcia tosses to first. 1 out in the top of the first.
Batting second.
Time to check out the Rockies lineup. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing, otherwise you'll be really frustrated after this one.
1 out, base is empty. Popped up. Gallo in position. Puts it away for the out. Now here's Nolan Jones. He's a guy, Chris's highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms in the sport. And no throw for some reason as he reaches first. That's got to be an error.
The first baseman, number 23, Chris Bryant.
Here's Chris Bryant now. That one misses. Ball 1. Step off throw to first.
He's in there.
And he just got his hand in there. Next offering is in for a strike. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Two outs. Got him looking. And the inning is over. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Now it'll be Washington's turn. It's a scoreless ball game. Back here with my pal Siggy. Today's starter for Colorado, Kyle Freeland.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming on the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
And now up for Washington, C.J. Abrams. Why to kick the pitch. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Here's Lane Thomas. Just missed.
A lot of pitchers have caught on to how good he is hitting the first pitch. Smart to avoid the zone right there.
Abrams gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Left field. Brings it in.
Batting third, the first baseman.
As we take a look at the Nationals lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make it elevated because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer. And when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
Step off, throw to first. And he's back in on a dive. Swings through that one for strike one.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
And a pitch.
2-1.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Man at first, one away. Slice the other way and foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And he deals. Here goes the runner. Here's the ball. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get in the scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
Man at second. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And now the lefty got him looking, and he did not like the call.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
And next is the designated hitter, Joey Meneses. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Over to Bryant. That ends the inning. So one left for Washington. Scoreless after one. Top of the second. Now it's Brendan Rodgers.
The second baseman, Brendan Rodgers.
The pitch. Wouldn't chase that time. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Rosario under it. Puts it away for the out.
Batting fifth.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. On the outside corner, 0-1.
This guy plays third base like he's a shortstop, and he welcomes the difficult play. Can throw from so many different angles and make really tough plays look very easy.
Left-hand hitter waits. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Oh, 2 now. And a swing and a miss. And 2 away now. And now it's Elias Diaz. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Two down, nobody on. And another ball.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Kicks and deals. And a foul ball.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
In the air, right field. Thomas makes the play, and that is that. Welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Boston Red Sox taking on the Minnesota Twins. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now. And on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings, Pablo Lopez. What do we have on him?
Very solid starters, able to repeat his mechanics on a consistent basis, which allows him to move through a lineup and get deep into a ball game.
All right, ready to go here. And stepping in is the speedy Jarren Duran. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers.
Ball.
And that's outside. And that's how he gets started here in Minnesota.
First pitch, 105.
So 2 balls and no strikes. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. And that one is in for a strike. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The pitch. 3-2 now. And Pablo Lopez will deliver. This to center field. Buxton moves under it. Nabs it, and there's one down. Time now to check out the lineup for the Boston Red Sox. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
That's in there, and it's 0-2. 1 out, base is empty. Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
One and 2 here. Wouldn't chase that time.
2-2.
Next pitch is outside.
Count is full.
Got him swinging. Now batting Tristan Casas. And it's fouled away. Casas bats left, throws right. 24 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2018. 2 outs, base is empty. That one missing inside. Next offering is in for a strike. And another ball. High fly ball, right field. Settles underneath it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. We'll go to the bottom of the first. 0-0. In Minnesota, and on the hill, the big righty Nick Pivetta. What do we need to know here about the right hand?
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
And now for the Twins, Edouard Julien. The wind of the pitch. Hammer, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single. Here's Royce Lewis. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. And the slider just misses. The pitch. And that's in there at the knees. The pitch. Runner takes off. Swing and a miss. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Well, with that kind of elite arm he has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this dude. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing him, thinking that they could even steal the base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
Puts it in the air out towards left center, and it falls. The go-ahead run moves up to third. He's held there with nobody out.
Well, that's a smart decision to hold up with 1 out and the heart of the order coming up. Don't want to run into an out at home plate.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. Here's Byron Buxton. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. Next pitch is outside. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
Bounce to third, and it's through for a hit. And they'll score first. It's 1-0.
Fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
First and second, no outs. Next to hit, Max Kepler. Ball one, no strikes. Right-hander kicks, deals. And there's a foul ball. No outs, runners at first and second. That one outside. 2-2.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
And that'll load the bases.
Take your base.
Batting fifth, the shortstop.
Now Correa up to hit. Golden opportunity right here. The shortstop takes the ball. The 1-0. To the left side, but it is well foul.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
And fouled off. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Pitch kicks away. And that cost him a run as he scores easily.
Well, that's a big insurance run there, and it comes rather cheaply. You're trying to keep your guys in the ball game, but this won't help the cause. We'll see if that extra run ends up being a factor or not.
Two runners in scoring position. Nobody out. Got him looking. And that is a big first out.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a cold ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. Next offering is in for a strike. There's a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
At the belt and fires. And another ball. 1 down. Runners at second and third. Struck him out looking.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on the grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
Matt Walmer will hit next. That one finds the zone. That's strike one.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
Here comes the 0-1.
Ball, that's down.
Buxton at third. Kepler at second with 2 gone. Not even close there. And it's 2-1.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
2 on, 2 outs. Swing and a ground ball off the middle. That's a base hit. 1 run is in. Here's the throw to the plate. It's offline. The run comes in.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
And now Alex Cora is out of the dugout, and he will make a move for the bullpen. Nick Pivetta gives way, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. New arm out of the bullpen, Zach Kelly.
Number 76, Zach Kelly.
Driving around town, you see the windows are tinted. Fix up your aim, I see we missed it. We ain't the same.
Runner at first with 2 away. Ryan Jeffers at the plate. And first offering is fouled off. On the ground to Devers. Slings to first, and they're happy to just get off the field after that frame. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. We finished 1 inning here in Minneapolis. It's the Twins 4 and the Red Sox nothing. Back at Target Field, and now it's going to be Masataka Yoshida. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. The wind of the pitch. Edge of the zone, called a strike. And it's 0-1. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
And here it comes. Missed with a changeup, and a count 2-1. And that one fouled off.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
And another ball.
Count is full.
In the air, left field, down the line. Makes the grab, 1 away.
Batting fifth, the shortstop,
Trevor Story comes up to the plate. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Bounce to Santana. And he takes it himself for the out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
2 outs, base is empty. Wilyer Abreu up next for the Red Sox. Missed with a changeup, and that is ball one. Slapped foul. One now. And a foul ball. Two outs. Just missed.
It's a good take.
The Twins leading by 4 here at the top of the second. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate, and puts the squeeze on that one. Park in beautiful downtown San Diego. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers and the San Diego Padres. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So just about set. And starting in this one, Yu Darvish. What do you look for here?
He has a great ability to command a game, Boog, but in order for that to happen today, he's got to limit damage, make smart pitches, and avoid big innings. If he were a golfer, we'd say he needs to avoid any double bogeys out there, and if he does, his scorecard is going to look pretty good at the end of the day.
The pitch. Mookie Betts now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there.
1 strike.
And that's outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Turns and fires to Betts. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Some high cheese for strike 3.
That was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Little chopper rolls foul. One out, base is empty. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Gotta be careful here. This is the type of hitter that can punish you, even with pitches outside the zone.
swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Well, there appears to be no problem settling in on the mound out there today. It looks pretty tough to start this one, punching out the first 2 hitters of this ball game. And somebody's going to have to put the bat on the ball, put it in play, and get something going.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. First round pick out of Louisville in 2016. That one missed.
That's the ball.
That's hard hit on the line. Merrill snags it, and that is that. Dodgers go down quietly, and now the Friars will get their first chance. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in San Diego, and today's starter, Shohei Ohtani.
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And here comes Xander Bogaerts.
Second baseman, Xander Bogaerts.
And a pitch. Ohtani, multi-time All-Star. He throws a slurve, a four-seamer, a cutter, a splitter, and he works in a sinker. The 1-1.
2-1.
Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And that's the first out. So with one down, it'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. That one not close. And that's ball one. Tatis waits. There's a strike at the knees. And the count 1-1.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
There's a swing and a drive. Way back there. Gone! And just like that, they're out in front. It's 1-0.
Tatis is a superstar in baseball, and that swing of his is a big reason why. He's electric with the bat in his hands. For a pitcher, the odds are in your favor if you keep that breaking ball down. That time, he got punished for it. Hitter just did a really good job of staying within himself and getting the barrel to the baseball.
Now here's Jake Cronenworth. And a foul ball.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
One down, base is empty. Out to center. Outman in position. They got it for out number 2. As we take a look at the Padres lineup, they're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Kicks and fires.
That's in. Ball.
That
Ball
one
high.
misses. And now 3-0. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
And it finds its way through for a hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Batting fifth, the shortstop, Ha-Sung Kim.
Man at first, Ha-Sung Kim getting ready to hit. That one almost got him. Wouldn't chase that time. Machado off of first with 2 away. Swings through that.
2-1.
Just off the inside edge. The 3-1. Yeah, and a swing and a miss there.
Count is full.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. It's now 1-0. All set for the start of the inning. Now the third baseman, Max Muncy. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Darvish back to work. On the inside corner for a strike.
It's 0-1.
That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. And the 0-2. And just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Bounce to the right side. Cronenworth steps on the bag. 1 out in second.
Batting fifth, the center fielder, number 33.
And now James Outman. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Outside low, 1-1.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Left-hand batter waits. Now a fly ball to right center. Can't get there. Base hit.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
One down. And the batter now, Teoscar Hernandez. Ground ball up the middle. Bogarts. Oh, what a flip for one. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. A nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Here comes Chris Taylor. That one is absolutely belted. And that should be extra bases. And it gets by him. Around third. He'll score. And the Dodgers even it up. It's 1-1.
That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front, lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point.
So a lefty out of the pen, Tom Cosgrove.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
So runner at second, 2 down. Here's Jason Hayward. And that one fouled off.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Taylor on at second with 2 down. Up and in, and it's 1-1. Action in the pen down there. Adrian Morejon, the left-hander, up and throwing. Got it! Good job of damage control right there. From the home of the Pirates, we're at beautiful PNC Park. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Cincinnati Reds going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go. And today's starter, Mitch Keller, what should we keep an eye on here?
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to, misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
Now it's the second baseman, Matt McClain.
The second baseman, Matt McClain.
The line to kick the pitch. And
Ball,
that's off
inside.
the inside edge. And this one is off and running. And the 1-0. And
2-0.
another ball. Next offering in there for a strike. 2 balls and a strike.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Inside, just missed. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Batting second, the shortstop,
Ellie De La Cruz. Now at the plate. The shortstop takes the ball. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Next offering upstairs.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Right through there for a strike. Here comes a pitch. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Tag. And they got it.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
I'm a soldier, straight rock and roll. Since I rock the bomb and the altar French coast, go harder than Egyptian arithmetic. People say they want some new flavor. Well, this is it, and I'm homeless. I've been on the fresh.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. One down, base is empty. Look out! And it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. Ground ball right side. Has some trouble with it. Still able to get it there in time. And they do get the out. Here's the lineup for the Reds. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day in and day out.
Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Down the line. Reynolds on the run. Makes a nice grab and a full sprint. And that's the third out. Reds leave one, and now the Pirates will get their first opportunity. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at PNC Park, today's starting pitcher, Hunter Green.
Well, it's a three-pitch mix in the repertoire for this starter. He's going to have to command all three if he's going to have success on the hill today.
And now the shortstop, O'Neal Cruz. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. That one's in there, going one.
Look, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Now one away.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. With 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error. But some way, you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
And they take care of Reynolds for the out. And there's 2 away. We take a check of the Pirates lineup put together by manager Derek Shelton. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Two down, nobody on. And that one fouled off. A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone.
2 strikes.
Triple digits on that last pitch. So the Buccos are kept at bay in the first. Inning number 2 from the Steel City coming up. No score on the show. Second inning set to go. Now it's the DH, Jonathan India. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. There's a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Now this is in the air down the line. Sawinski under it. Brings it in. And a quick out, number 1. Now Jake Fraley. And there's a strike. No score here in the second. Next offering is outside.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
Right side, hard hit. In plenty of time to first, and they got him. Christian Encarnacion Strand, the next to hit for the Reds. Out there to center. Taylor moving under this one. Corrals it. And that is that. to Busch Stadium in downtown St. Louis. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway, and towing the slab here, Sonny Gregg. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Okay, all set to go. Here's Mookie Betts.
Mookie Betts.
And a pitch. That's outside, and we are underway. Turns and fires to Betts. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
1-1.
That one ripped. Walker makes the grab, one down. Here's the Dodgers lineup now. Now with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
You have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
One out, base is empty. That one close, ruled a ball, and it's 2-0.
And now a little barking back towards the umpire. Clearly thought he got that outside corner on what was a pretty big pitch. Sometimes that only makes it worse for you moving forward, but it can also open up that location in the future if the umpire thinks there's a chance that he missed it.
That one in there across the letters.
This guy at the dish excels in two-strike counts. Got to be careful with him out there on the mound.
That's down and in. One down, base is empty. Swing and a ball popped up. Arenado settles underneath it. Calls it in, and there's 2 away.
That is third. The catcher, Will Smith.
The batter now will be Will Smith. Gray, 34-year-old vet, a former first-round pick back in 2011. That one way inside.
Straighten him up a little bit.
2 out, space is empty. He swings and fouls one off.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Two outs. That one just misses.
It's a good take.
Two down, nobody on. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. We head to the bottom of the first. No score. Back here in St. Louis, and today's starting pitcher, Shohei Ohtani.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Bottom of the first. And now the DH, Brendan Donovan. The pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. The 0-1.
0-1.
Breaking ball through there for a strike. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. Off the mark there. Ball 1. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Hernandez ranging after it. He's got it. That's out number 2.
Batting third.
Here's a Cardinals lineup now. Big challenge for them today as they take on a pitcher who brings electric stuff and really racks up the strikeouts.
Yeah, and it's all about making good contact against a pitcher like this. You're not going to get very many pitches to hit in an at-bat, maybe even in a game. So you've got to be ready, zoned in the spot where you think you've got the best chance and jump all over it. Might be the first pitch of the at-bat, so you better walk up there ready from the jump. If they can make early, consistent contact, I think they'll have a much better shot against it.
Wouldn't chase that time. That one lifted to left. On his way over. Makes the catch. And that's the inning. Scoreless after 1. Back here at Busch Stadium, top of the second. Here's a big power threat. Max Muncy.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
Garrett Richards, a guy who was originally a first-round pick of the Angels out of the University of Oklahoma.
Oh, that's too high.
That one's upstairs, ball 1. 1-0.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
Righty delivers. Just off the inside corner. And the count is 2-2. Got it! 1 out.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
And now, James Outman. And a pitch. And that one is inside ball 1.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
And Chris behind the plate today, James Kingsley, known for being a little generous on the edges. That one back up the middle and it gets through. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
One down, runner at first. Here's Teoscar Hernandez. Greg keeping an eye on him.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
First offering, and it just misses. With the go-ahead run at first, here at the top of the second. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Edman sizes this one up, and there are two down.
Batting seventh, the designated hitter, Chris Taylor.
Here comes Chris Taylor. Now this is a rocket to left, and that's the third out. To you live from Southern California. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Minnesota Twins and the Los Angeles Angels. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And today's starter, Reed Detmers. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Here's the second baseman, Edouard Julien.
Minnesota, the second baseman, Edouard Julien.
And the pitch. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Calls it in, and there's one away. Now the lineup for the Twins as constructed by Rocco Baldelli. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
If they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Here's Royce Lewis. There's a strike at the knees.
0-1.
wind of the pitch. And there's a rocket into the outfield. So a man aboard now with one away.
Batting third.
Here's Byron Buxton.
Number 25. Byron Buxton.
Yeah, he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And
That's a ball.
off the inside edge. And the count even 1-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
It gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. With all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Now batting Max Kepler. Little bouncer out in front of the plate. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Well, from the time you're a little leaguer, you're taught to hustle out of the box and give it a full sprint through the base regardless of how you hit it. And he didn't make great contact, but the effort was there, and he earns the base hit.
And here comes Carlos Correa. The shortstop takes the ball. Lewis on second. Kepler at first. 2 out of the inning. Swings and misses. And the count even at 1. Action in the Angels bullpen. Matt Moore, the veteran southpaw, is getting ready to come on if needed. Simber, the right-hander, also getting loose. Hard ground ball for a base knock. Runner around third. The throw in. It's off the mark, and he scores.
Well, he comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. That's in for a strike.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
That's in there, and the count is 0-2.
All you got to do is concentrate and execute this next pitch. Get yourself out of the jam, back into the dugout.
2 on, 2 outs.
Ball.
Strikes he goes. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But the RBI single pushes across a run. And the home team down a run. Back in Anaheim, on the hill here today, Pablo Lopez.
He's a dominant pitcher, but he can get a little too relaxed second and third time through the order and miss his spots. That's where we see him get touched up. If he maintains the same intensity that he has in the first inning and the second inning, I think we'll see him hand the ball over to his closer.
Luis Rengifo stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. High in the out to right. And there's one away. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. They're already down a run, so I'm sure they'd like to punch back and even things up early.
Yeah, it's never a good feeling, especially at your home ballpark, to go down in the first inning. So the best way is just to come out aggressive, try to tie the ball game up, but not just tie it up, take the lead. I tell you what, momentum can really swing, and you can put your pitcher back in a position where he feels his most confident.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. We talked about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Bounced up the middle. Correa. Now the throw to first on the run. In there safely.
A nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know? Yeah, no question.
Brandon Drury to the plate. Fought off foul. And Pablo Lopez will deliver. Runner on the go. Throw to second. Tag. Out at second.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
Two outs, base is empty. Up the middle, and it finds its way through for a hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Batting fourth, the right fielder,
Taylor Ward digs in now. And there's a ball.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
Two outs. And a good eye there.
That's the ball.
And that one is inside. Anthony Rendon on deck for the Angels. And that's through there for a strike.
3-1.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap.
This ball is hammered deep center field. Way back there. On its way. Out of here. He'll circle the bases. It's 2-1. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at-bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
So 2 down. Here's Anthony Rendon up to the plate. And first offering is fouled off. Late with the swing there. Double barrel action in the bullpen. Jay Jackson warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. Okert, a left-hander, also throwing. Swings and misses, struck him out. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Robert Stevenson.
Now pitching for the Angels, number 24, Robert Stevenson.
Well, 1-run game. Now the left fielder, Matt Wallner. And here it comes. That's off the mark, and that's ball 1. And another ball.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here, or this could get ugly.
And he deals. Into center. Trout is there. And out number 1 on the grab. Ryan Jeffers at the plate.
Ryan Jeffers.
And that's a little bit high. And that is ball 1.
1-0.
One down, base is empty. And that's off the inside edge. And now 2-0. Swing and a high fly ball, deep left field. That's back there. Pulls it in on the warning track.
The designated hitter.
Here's Alex Kirilloff. And that's outside. Kirilloff, 26 years old, and he's usually a first baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. In the air, left side. Moniak under it. Drops into the glove, and that'll do 24 Willie Mays Plaza, the home of the Giants and Oracle Park. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers taking on the San Francisco Giants. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set. Our starter in this one, Logan Webb.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Mookie Betts stands in here, takes ball one low. Wouldn't chase that time.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
Turns and fires to Betts. On its way to the corner. Slater in pursuit. And in foul ground, he pulls it down. 1 out. Time now for Dave Roberts' lineup for the Los Angeles Dodgers. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand. Wastes no time there. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. Line drive, that's a base hit. Freeman headed for third. Here's the throw. Safe. He beats it.
Now, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
Runners at the corners here, one away. Here's some real power at the plate. Max Muncy. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
With the go-ahead run at third, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. That one misses. And it's a ball and a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Mason Black getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Harrison, the lefty, warming up as well. And the right-hander deals. Rolled softly, but that goes foul.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
Next offering misses down and away.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And another ball. James Outman up next for the Dodgers. Two on, one out. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Conforto ranging back to the warning track, makes the catch. Runner tagging from third, and they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead.
Plenty of extra carry on that ball to right there. Almost got out of here thanks to the wind. It's whipping right now.
Now here is James Outman. That's off the mark. Ball one.
You have to be creative pitching against bad ball hitters. You got to add some velocity, subtract at times. Just avoiding the heart of the plate isn't always going to be enough. Guys like this can hurt you with pitches you wouldn't expect them to swing at.
Smith leads off first with 2 down to the inning. The pitch.
2-2 count.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Dodgers 1 and the Giants 0. Back here in San Francisco, and on the hill in this one, Shohei Ohtani.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Bottom of the first, here's Lamont Wade Jr. And a pitch. Just missed.
Counts 1-0.
The 1-0. And another ball. The 2-0 is in for a strike. Left-hand hitter waits. And it's strike 2.
Whoa, that's cheddar, baby.
2 strikes.
Kicks and deals. On the ground, out to short. One gone, bottom half of the first. Now we take a peek at the Giants lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, look, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Just off the inside edge. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Good eye on that spot. Mike Yastrzemski up next. The pitch. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. That's back there. Bangs off the wall. Round second, digging for third. In there, he's safe.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. So close to blasting that one out of here the other way, but well, it's very tough to do when you take on the outfield gap like that. Beautiful swing, though. Let the ball get a little deep and drove it to the opposite field. Now a pretty good at-bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Mike Yastrzemski up here. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one. At the belt and fires. Swings and misses. 0-2 now. Movement in the bullpen. Rusdar Grotterol looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Trinan, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Runner on at third, one gone. Righty to the plate. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Here's the 0-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, this is where the team aspect really comes into play on the offensive side of the game, right? I mean, missed opportunity to tie it up with the runner at third, one out, couldn't put the ball in play. So now it's time to pick him up, and that's where good teams, they go to. They operate on this level of next man up. That mentality is what causes them to win series, get into the postseason. That helps keep the energy and morale high in the dugout.
In the air to left center, Hernandez sizing this one up. That is the inning. So the Giants leave one, and it remains 1-0. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Luke Jackson.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Well, one-run game, and now Teoscar Hernandez. The wind of the pitch. And that's off the inside edge, and it's 1-0. Right-handed reliever. Hit in the air, center field. Sizes this one up. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. One down.
Batting seven, the designated hitter.
Chris Taylor down. Taylor, a middle infielder by trade, played his college baseball at the University of Virginia. And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. That one the other way. That's a hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Batting eight.
Here's Jason Hayward.
Right fielder, Jason Hayward.
Clips the corner. It's 0-1. The pitch. To first, maybe a 2-ball. One at second. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. inside Lone Depot Park in Miami, Florida. We've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the Milwaukee Brewers taking on the Miami Marlins. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. On the hill here today, Jesus Luzardo.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches, depending on how things are going and how things are working. But if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Christian Yelich in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball.
First pitch, 107.
In the air, left field, De La Cruz has this one sized up and makes the grab. And there's one away. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. And now it's William Contreras. And he pumps in a strike. Contreras, a former All-Star, 26 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. Here comes the 0-1. This one lifted in the air, left field. That one gets down for a hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
And now the right fielder, Sal Frelick. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
1 strike.
And now the lefty, and fouled off. Man at first, one away. The pitch. Headed down the line. Sanchez on the run. Can't get there. This one lands foul. The pitch. On the ground to third. Berger to second. And that's 2.
Well, we can never overstate it. Pitcher's best friend right there. Double play, gets out of the jam, saves some pitches.
Here at Lone Depot Park. And pitching in this game, Freddie Peralta.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Luis Arias, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. In the air, left field, and it drops in. So a man on base to start the inning.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Here's Tim Anderson. Grounded to third. Could be 2. Over to Terang. One. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
As a former player, watching 5-4-3 double plays brings back some adrenaline. It's such an exciting play, and it's always a great reminder of baseball being such a team sport.
Here's Josh Bell. First pitch misses. Two down, nobody on. That one way outside. 2-0.
No, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
That one fouled off. 2 outs, base is empty. Fouls one off. 2-2. And a pitch. And another ball. Jake Berger would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. Bounced up the middle. Fires over to Hoskins. Play made. That ends the inning. End of one. And we're still scoreless. And we're back. And here's the first baseman, Rhys Hoskins.
He's a big, strong guy. Can untie this game with one swing.
Here comes a pitch. Hard hit. Could be extra bases. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
All over that one right there. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask. Now let's see if they can put up the first run of the game.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Jesus Luzardo out of the game, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. New pitcher for the Marlins, number 53. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Willie Adames stands in. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Just missed. Inside, just missed.
That two-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter.
Next offering misses. 3-0. Miami's bullpen with some action. Ryan Weathers, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Go-ahead run at second here at the top of the second. That's in there, and the count is 3-1.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
And that's ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
First and second, no outs. Now at the plate, Owen Miller. Wouldn't chase that time. Next pitch in for a strike, and the count 1-1. Matthew Ross behind the plate. Pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, pitchers that work side to side effectively love being on the mound with Ross calling balls and strikes, Boo. If you can command your stuff on the outer edges of the strike zone, he will reward you.
On the ground, a second, might be two. Off balance feet, there's one. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
2 on, 1 out. Here's the center fielder, Jackson Chourio. Outfielders playing shallow. Corners are in, trying to cut down the runner at third. The other way. Base hit into the outfield. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0. To third. Tag. Got him.
That's heads-up play right there. The outfielder knowing he has no shot at the runner at home, so comes up trying to cut that runner off at third and does a really nice job. Got to appreciate that.
This is Bryce Terang. Pickoff move to first, and he's back in there. And that clips the inside corner. Chourio off of first with 2 away. That breaking ball is in for a strike, and quickly it is 0-2. Left-hand batter waits. Right side. Over to Anderson. That's out number 3. From inside Tropicana Field here in Tampa Bay, MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Houston Astros taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now, and towing the slab, Zach Eflin.
This guy has a ton of respect from his own teammates, Boo. He's the type of guy, if he's not having a good day, he'll go out there and just wear it. No matter what happens, his starts tend to be less demanding on the bullpen.
All right, ready to get underway. Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve.
The second baseman, Jose Altuve.
And a pitch. Edge of the zone, called a strike. And that's how this game gets started.
First pitch, 105.
0-2 now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And the pitch. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. The wind and the pitch. And right back to the mound. Tosses to first, and they get Altuve for the out. Now we check out the Astros lineup. The challenge for him today, Siggy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. 1 out, base is empty. Outside, 1-1. Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
There's the strike. Fastball right back to the mound. Throws to first. 2 away here in the top of the first.
Good onside run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
Here's Yordan Alvarez. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And another ball.
2 balls, no strike.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. 2 outs, base is empty. That misses, and that's ball 3. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy's just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
Jose Abreu up to hit. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Palacios racing over to make the catch. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left. And now the Rays will get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. Back now in Tampa Bay, and towing the mound for Houston in this one, Framber Valdez. And Siggy, he's a workhorse, loves pitching deep into his starts.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Now here is Yandy Diaz. And here it comes. On the ground to third. Bregman handles. Tosses across to first. 1 up, 1 down. All right, let's take a look at the Rays lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those 2-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer, but when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Set down on strikes. Clip the bottom of the zone with a curve for strike 3.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Randy Arozarena, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Two outs. Foul ball there. The 1-1 is fouled off. And another ball.
Two balls. Two strikes.
Wouldn't chase that time. Isaac Paredes in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. 2 down, nobody on. Got him. Rays retired in order. Nothing doing for Tampa. We played an inning, no score. Back here at Tropicana Field, here's Kyle Tucker.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
Tucker, who's been an all-star and a Gold Glover. The right-hander back to work. And a curve is down and in. And a count 1-2. That one missing low. Got him looking. Froze him with the heater at the knees. Yainer Diaz up next for the Astros. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Second inning here, no score. Sliced hard but foul. Next pitch inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. One down, base is empty. Line drive, base hit.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Just a solid swing right there. Cut it out fine. Ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
And now Kevin Cash out of the dugout and ready to make a move to the bullpen. Zach Eflin departs. Just never found his groove. Wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on. Back in a moment. Sean Armstrong gets handed the rock out of the pen.
64, Sean Armstrong.
You tell me what's so good about being on.
So digging in, Chas McCormick. That's in there, and that's strike one. Diaz, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. And a good eye there. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Phil Maton warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Kicks and fires. That one missed.
Good lay off that pitch down.
Man at first, one away. Check on the runner, and he's back in safely. Here's a 2-1. Swung on, belted. Palacios going back on this one. And it's caught just in front of the wall.
Batting in, the shortstop, Jeremy Pena.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Jeremy Pena. He has consistently been one of the best in the sport against lefties, and yet the righties give him trouble. You know, you don't want to be labeled as that guy, but the numbers say what they say. There's a strike.
Oh, he's a good player, but if he wants to be great, he's going to have to figure it out against right-handed pitchers. There's so many right-handers in the game that you're going to see them one after another. So you would imagine with that many looks, Boog, that the adjustment's got to be coming soon.
The shortstop takes a ball. And another ball. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And that's the third out.